Good evening, everybody. All right. Sergeant Theta, hello. This game is... Oh, I'm on the wrong screen. Barrett, hello. There we go. Wait, why is this not... Pulling up the Discord bubbles. Oh, there they go. Perfect. So this game we have Fallen Guardian, MotionlessChris, and Nudie. So in our opening session 0, you guys met Gundren, arm wrestled with Mailen, and won some gold off of him. Or at least 2 of you did. You accepted a job to escort a cart to Phandelver. And I guess now you guys are going to be heading out.
Oh, okay.
Alrighty.
Ready. So, you guys woke up in the morning, and you just want to head straight out of the... head straight out and pick up the cart?
Before we head out, I just wanted to make sure we have some healing, because looking at our party configuration, I'm the only one who can do any healing. And that is a very little bit that I have with that lay on hands.
Okay. So what are you thinking?
Quick step out of store so we can buy a healing potion. I don't see one in my inventory right now.
No, you probably don't have any. How much gold do you have?
I have 17.
Okay.
Which, if that's just out of our price range, then that's just what it's going to have to be.
I cannot remember the default price for a basic healing potion. Let me just find this real quick. I guess there is also the option if you want to stop and pick up a healer's kit, which you can use to stabilize someone without a medicine check. That is another option. It doesn't give them any hit points back, but it will stabilize them.
Medicine check is wisdom or intelligence?
Yes, it'd be wisdom, I believe. Should say on your sheet. Yeah, it's wisdom.
I see it now. What do y'all think? Should we get a healing potion? One or two, just in case, or?
I think it would be a good idea.
That's a good idea.
Okay. See where. All right. Potions of healing are 50 gold pieces each, so you will likely not have enough.
Yeah, okay.
Oof. Yeah, okay.
Yep.
I thought even if we pulled our resources together. Alright, I guess we'll just have to get through it.
Seems so.
All right, and you should all have, I think, 10 days of rations by default in your
Yes.
thing. The cart will have an additional 3, just to make your, like, for the journey there.
Yeah. Okay.
So you can add 3 onto those. I guess, did you want to pick up a healer's kit or no?
How much is the healer's kit?
5 gold. And it has 10 charges. So you can use it 10 times.
You know what? Yeah, I'll pick one up. So, just take 5 gold out of my total.
Yeah, and I'll add that on.
12 gold.
There we go. You got 1 healer's kit there. And I'm going to add this. You can just put 10 and 10 for now. All right. Is that all you guys can think of before you head out?
How much gold pieces did I have? Because it says 0. I got 2 gold pieces against Mylon and lost.
Let's see, Outlander. You'd have 10 gold to start with, so you'd have 8 left.
Okay. No, I'm good.
All right. Oh, actually, I want to unmute that. Let me just figure out this audio thing real quick. There we go. Set. There we go. Okay. That should be better. actually show up in the recording. I had it on the music track so it wouldn't save before. Alright, so you guys head outside of the tavern, and cart is just parked outside waiting for you.
Okay.
So you bring... where did it say this? The wagon is packed full of an assortment of mining supplies and food. This includes a dozen sacks of flour, several casks of salted pork, 2 kegs of strong ale, shovels, picks, crowbars, about a dozen each, 5 lanterns, and a small barrel of oil. The total value of the cargo is about 100 gold pieces. So, you set out from Neverwinter. Do you guys want to travel at a normal speed? Or
Normal speed sounds good to me. How does it sound to you two?
Yeah, normal speed should be good.
okay.
Yeah.
So you set out, past a few travelers on the road. You're traveling down the main road, so it's pretty safe. And you get to about here before it starts to get dark. Do you want to stop and set up camp, or do you want to continue driving? Oh, why is that? Did I not pull you guys over? Oh, I did. What the heck? Alright, that's odd. Okay. That's fixed now. It put me back on the DM version of the screen before. So you guys want to stop for the night? Or continue going?
It doesn't matter to me. It's up to you guys. I'm pretty indecisive, so...
We can continue going.
Yeah, we're still in a pretty safe area.
Yeah, you're in a pretty good spot still. Alright. So you continue driving through the night. And into the next day. You will all take 1 point of exhaustion, having not slept
Oh boy, okay.
and taken a rest. The second day, you continue passing a few travelers on the road, just some common folk, it looks like. And you get to the road you have to turn off, down towards Phandelver. And it's now getting dark again.
Yeah. Okay, so now that we're hitting this path, which it looks like based on this, it's not a set road, we should definitely rest at this point.
Yeah, I agree. Want to add more to the exhaustion?
Alright, so you want to set up camp?
What's that cap?
Yes.
Okay. I don't have the tents down here again. Shit. I had this problem in the last game and I forgot to copy them. you guys over to this page, and you can put your characters down if you want to just drag them over from the side.
Oh boy.
Don't see anything.
Yeah.
Here, I'll move your characters on for you then.
Okay.
And would you guys like to light a campfire?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It seems like a fairly safe place.
All right. So you set up a campfire and are resting for the night. I guess who you want to set someone to take watch? Or are you all gonna sleep?
Yeah, we should definitely have a watch. So who wants to go first?
I could go first.
All right. So Nudie,
Yeah,
you'll be taking first watch.
I'll take second.
Alright.
Okay. And then I guess Farnell gets third.
Yes.
All right. So Zylu, roll a perception check during your watch.
Do I just click on perception?
Yes.
Okay.
All right. So that'll be a 12.
Oh boy.
All right. So any rolls, any like ability checks right now or skill checks are at disadvantage because of exhaustion.
Oh, okay.
But it doesn't matter. Your 12 was lower anyways. You hear some birds, like some owls and some wolves off in the distance. But nothing sounds too close to the camp.
Oh, yeah.
And after a couple hours, your watch is up.
Alrighty. Well, I go to get Cassandra up after my time is over on watch.
All right.
Notice anything out there?
Roll.
Just some animals.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, just some animals. Nothing too dangerous.
All right.
All right. I guess. Do you want to keep the fire lit overnight or no?
No, we should probably not put it out, but bring it down to just like have it low, so that it's just a few embers in our area. Does that make sense? You know what
Yep.
I'm trying to say?
Yeah, I can bring that down. Oh, that is not. All right. So, roll a perception check for your watch.
With this, how would Divine Sense work?
Divine Sense is a separate ability that you can use as an action.
I'm gonna go ahead and use Divine Sense as well, just as a second check to make sure there's nothing too dangerous around us.
Okay.
So do I need to click on Divine Sense to roll it?
That's not a roll. That's just a.
Oh, so use. Okay.
Yeah. So just roll your perception check
Perception first.
first.
Perception.
Okay.
That's not good.
Yeah, does not seem good.
All right. So you don't notice anything. Just some owls and wolves or some creature off in the distance again. And you get no reading off your divine sense. I guess, what are you doing during your watch?
Probably standing close near the actual cart.
Okay. Oh, I didn't put that down either. Whoopsie. Say that's over here.
So if the cart's kind of like outside of our life barrier.
Or I guess wherever you want to have parked it.
Yeah, I'd probably be like pretty close to it.
All right.
Probably on the outside of it to get the best kind of view of anything coming around.
Okay. All right. So about halfway through your watch, you start to hear buzzing very close by. Roll another perception check real quick. All right. Do I not have... Oh, I do. Okay. Just 1 second. All right. So you hear this, like, kind of low droning buzz. And then it starts to get a lot louder. You turn around and spot this large bat-looking thing behind you. Roll initiative.
Where is that? Oh, there it is.
Alright, I guess the rest of you can roll initiative as well. Oof, that is not a good initiative. Also, when you're going to roll initiative, click on your token, and it'll add your turn to the tracker automatically.
Okay.
Just in the future. Nudie,
Yeah.
can you roll initiative as well?
A what?
Can you roll initiative? Should be at the top middle of your sheet.
Oh, yeah. Okay. 15.
All right. So, you are asleep, so you don't notice anything right now. Cassandra, your turn.
So I
see these-
just see one of these bat things, right? I can hear a lot
You've
more.
noticed them all now. You
How
just
many
kind
are there?
of 6 that you can see.
Oh, okay. What is... Okay, so first thing I need to do, obviously, is move over to probably Zilu is the closest, and wake him. Is my...
That's not the right one.
Go to... What's my movement speed? Because I should be able to reach him, right?
Yeah, you should be able to make it there.
Okay.
You could also yell out or something. If you move out of range of this one,
Oh,
get-
there's one right next to me.
yeah, there's one right there.
Oh, okay. I could barely see that one. I guess then I'm just gonna yell out to everybody, get up! We're under attack.
Oh, shit. Okay.
All right. So Farnell and
Oh,
Zulu
fuck.
are awake now.
Yeah. Okay. Just the simple answer. And then I guess I will take out my spear and attack this one that's directly next to me.
All right.
Alright, so where is my hit?
Oh, boy.
So you just
Whoops.
click on the spear
Hit
in your
die.
inventory, or not your
Oh.
inventory, in your weapon attacks and spellcasting box.
Oh, that's right. I don't have a spear. I have a scimitar. Okay. So click on scimitar.
That hits. So now click on scimitar in the chat box, and it'll roll the damage. Okay. So you swing and you cleave this bat thing clean in two, like wing to wing. And it falls to the ground with a thud. You can still move if you want to. You still have your movement action.
Let me see where these other ones are.
Yo.
I'm gonna get on top of the cart.
Alright, so you climb on top of the cart. Perfect. And you're going to end your turn there?
Yes.
Okay. It's the creature's turn, and they are going to all move closer and try and attack everyone.
Oh,
So-
jeez.
2 of them are going to try and attack Cassandra. The first one misses. Hold up. Why can I not? Yeah, the first one misses, and the second one misses as well. So they kind of just try and like poke you with their, not really a beak, but they have like a pointed mouth that they're trying to stick you with.
Yeah, like a mosquito.
Yeah. Two of them try and get Farnell. One of them hits. For 6 damage. And is now attached to you.
Attached.
Oh god.
Yep. So it's kind of just stuck onto you. And the last one is going to attack Zilu. Which will hit.
Oh.
For
Fuck.
4. And that one is attached to you.
Oh god.
Farnell, your turn. You have a giant bat mosquito stuck to you, and another one that just tried to bite you.
Cast Three Hands.
Alright. So is that a dex save?
Yeah, it's a dex save.
Okay. What is the DC?
I believe it's a DC 13. Let me check.
It'd be whatever your save DC is.
Yeah.
13?
Yeah, it's
Okay.
a 13.
Right, so one of them misses, and the other one passes. So the one that was on you passes. It's more difficult to hit that one. Actually, I guess what direction did you want to do that? You're going to do it like out this way?
Yes. I was hoping that they were close enough in that because it says 15-foot cone.
Yeah, so it'd be like there.
Hoping like, yeah, direction
Okay.
that could possibly get both of them.
Yep. Alright, so you burn one of them up, and the other one avoids the fire. Do you want to move?
Yeah. Can I move my own character?
Yep, you should be able to.
So I burned the one up that's to my left, right?
The one above you should have an X on it.
The one above me. Okay.
The one with the red dot is attached to you.
Okay. So move. I can move that far, right?
You should have, what is it, 25 feet? Or 30?
Core.
25.
Yeah, 25.
Alright, so yeah, that is 10 feet.
Okay.
So just generally 5 squares is your limit. Right, and that one's going to move with you because it's stuck on you.
Yeah, alright.
Alright, Zilu. Or Zylu. I don't know which you...
Zilu.
Zilu, okay.
Did I just click on my dagger if I want to use that on the
Yep.
mosquito bat thing? Okay. Oh boy.
That will miss.
Oh, fuck. I missed the bloodsucker. It's right on me.
Yep. Did you want to move? Or are you standing there?
I will move. How far can I move?
30 feet, I think? I would imagine.
Okay. I will move
Yeah, 30 feet.
closer to the cart.
Okay. Cassandra.
So I'd imagine if I was going to use my longbow to shoot one of the sturgeons that's attached to one of them, that would make a more difficult shot, right?
Not necessarily a more difficult shot, but if you miss, there could be consequences.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I'm
there.
not gonna try that. I do have good decks. I think y'all can get the ones that are on you. Okay, so there's one directly in front of me, and then there's two right next to me, right?
Yeah, there's two right next to you.
Yes, I'm just gonna swing my scimitar at the one to the bottom of where I'm
Okay.
at. So wing.
That will miss.
And I am not going to try to move. So I guess that's my turn.
All right. Just so you guys know, if you want to fight, like, 'cause the scimitar is a one-handed weapon. If you want to use a dagger in another hand, you can use that as a bonus action. It just won't deal your ability modifier in damage if you hit.
Okay. Okay. Then...
So Zilu, you could do that as well,
Oh, okay.
assuming you have more than one dagger, or a short sword, or whatever.
Yeah, I have a short sword.
Okay, then yes, I'll swing at that same one with my dagger. Yes.
Yep.
Okay, and swing.
That will also miss. The Sturges are going to go, and two of them are going to try and stick onto you again. Miss and a miss. The two attached to... Oh, wait, what was the damage that one did to you? It's 4. So instead of attacking you, they just continue to suck blood. So it does 7 points of damage. And you are unconscious, Zilu.
Okay.
However, the Sturge also detaches.
Okay. There's some saving grace out of this.
The one on Farnell will also continue to suck and take 4 hit points.
Alright.
And it will detach as well. And then they will both try and fly away. So that one will move out to there. This one is going to fly this direction. You get an opportunity attack on it if you want.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay.
Bring back my blood.
I'll use my hand axe.
That, oh my goodness. Mylan, thank you for the raid. Oh my god. This is a lot of follows. Sutek, D-Money, Bagel, Endgame, thank you for the follows. This is not marbles, no. Mr. Hammerbush, Crudgeman, thank you for the follows. Tom. Alright, Farnell, you hit with your hand axe and split the sturge as it's flying away, and it explodes in a large, like, basically like popping a water balloon, and dumps all over the ground. Bright, this is the same story you guys are doing on Saturday, but they are a session behind you, so this is their first session. Marty, Spiria, Kinpatri, Krauser, thank you for the follows. There is no owlbear wolf. Just give me a second, guys.
I remember when we.
Oh god, an owlbear does not sound good. Fuck.
Oh no, they
Yeah.
aren't. They aren't fun.
Searches sound
Oh
more
my
fun.
god. I am a big dumb. I muted my mic on stream and not Discord. Good god. I am a big dumb. Thank you for the follows, everyone that's just followed. But yeah, no owlbears, just sturges this time.
Right? Fuck. Oh god.
Where did my thing go? There we go. Alright, let's switch back to this. And I gotta put Discord up. Unmute that. Alrighty. So Farnell, you split a sturge in half, and it exploded with all of your blood that it had just sucked from you. Farnell, it is your turn now.
Can I see the sturge on a cart from where I am, or do I need to move?
You can see it.
Alright, I'm going to attack it with my light crossbow.
Okay. Let me just see. Alright, you miss the sturge. And the arrow flies past it and just whizzes past Sandra's head as well. Do you want to move or stay where you are?
Yeah, but move. See. They can move that far.
Right, each square is 5 feet, so you can move up to 5 squares.
Yeah, I think I'll just move right there.
Okay. Zilu is... Oh, yeah, Zilu's down. Roll a death save.
Oh boy, where'd I do that at?
Underneath your hit points on your sheet, in the middle, there's a box that says death saves and then successes and failures. Just click on death saves.
Okay.
So that is a pass. So check off one success.
Okay.
And that is it. Cassandra, your turn.
Yes, give me one moment here. Okay, so I still got the two next to me. Same as the first, I'm going to use the scimitar to attack the one directly south. That one.
Yep.
Hit.
And that will hit. And that will kill it as well. So this one thuds off the cart as it falls to the ground.
Yeesh.
And I'm going to strike the second one with the dagger now.
Alright. Alright, roll your damage, you crit. That is a hit. That would be 7 damage. Because that does not add your dex modifier to that. But you still skewer it on your dagger, regardless. Sturge's turn. This one is just gonna fly out of view. And that is... Oh, wait, no, that is not the end of combat. Or it's the end of combat, but not the end of initiative. Farnell, your turn. Zilu is still down and dying.
Oh, shit.
Let me go out like this.
Or to movement. So I perform a medicine check, I believe.
Yes. So you can make a medicine check to try and stabilize. That does not work.
Oh, I tried.
Feel the cold embrace.
Zilu, roll another death save.
Oh boy.
That is 1 failure. You're at 1 fail and 1 success. Cassandra, your turn.
I'm going to move up, and I'm going to use one of my healer's kits.
Alright. So use your
So-
healer's kit. Expend 1 charge, and that stabilizes Zilu, who will be unconscious for 3 hours. So after 3 hours, you'll regain 1 hit point.
Okay.
And that will end initiative.
How many more hours till sunrise?
You have about 5 hours until sunrise.
If Farnell goes back to rest, will he get the rest of the benefit of a full rest?
He hadn't rested yet, had he?
I think Farnell was the last person to go on watch, so he's been resting this whole time.
Okay. Because you were in a fight, he will have to start over. I guess all of your rests will have to start over.
How much health we recover if we do a short rest?
Short rest, you can spend a hit die.
You guys think we should do a short rest, or do you want to try to do a long rest?
So I don't know if this makes sense. What I'm going to think about doing is I'm going to use my lay on hands to restore more health points to Zilu, and
Okay.
then I will take an extended watch while y'all get the benefits of a short rest. And then if I can, on the next leg of the journey, just take a short rest in the back of the carriage.
All right, that'll work. So you said 4 hit points?
Yeah, because I can just distribute them. So I'm going to give them
Yeah.
4. Wrong direction. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that'll leave me with 1 point of healing left.
All right. Nuda, you can add those back on. I guess you can add your hit points. And Zulu wakes up.
How much?
4.
Okay. I didn't die, I see. Nice.
All right, so you guys want to take a short rest now?
Yeah, I'm down for a short rest after you're almost done.
All right. Do you guys want to just take your short rest as is, or do you want to light the fire again? Or
And
It doesn't matter to me because it's a short rest.
yeah, so you'll be spending about an hour on a short rest.
Okay, I think we'll be fine without the fire. I don't know what the others think.
I think it should be fine.
yeah,
Okay.
we'll stay fine.
All right. So roll your hit dice for your rest.
Me as well?
Yeah, as long as you're.
Okay.
Yeah, hit dice on a short rest are optional. You don't have to, but you can if you want to.
Okay.
All right, so you just add that to your hit points, which gets you back up to full, and Farnell to 8.
Better than 2 at least.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
So you guys are sitting around the fire. You take your rest. It is still dark out. Do you want to continue moving, pack up camp, or do you want to wait more until it gets daylight again?
Stay on the watch until daylight. And then do we want to just go ahead, y'all will pack up and start moving with daybreak?
Yeah, that sounds good to me. Especially if it's almost died.
All right.
Oh, God.
Very understandable. All right then. So it takes a while. It's about another 2 hours, and the sun starts to come up. You guys pack up camp and head back out on the road.
Get the fuck out of there.
Yeah.
And do I get any of my lay on hands back?
You recovered lay on hands on a long rest.
Okay, so.
Yeah. Yeah, it's on a long rest.
Take a long rest while we're traveling.
Yeah, I
All right.
guess I could in the back of the car, if y'all don't mind.
Yeah, because that'll be handy if we get attacked like that again.
All right, then I am taking a rest in the back of the cart.
All right.
Okay.
Which one of you is driving the cart then? Farnell or
I could
Zulu?
drive the car.
Okay.
If you guys want to rest, I could drive the car.
That sounds good. Make a perception check while you're driving. All right. Just need to pull something up real quick. All right. So Zulu, you come up to a bend in the road and notice a cart in the distance.
Oh boy. Can I examine the cart?
All right. Just 1 second, and I'll pull you over to this page. You've been on the Tribor Trail for about half a day. As you come around a bend, you spot 2 dead horses sprawled about 50 feet in front of you, blocking the path. Each has several black-feathered arrows sticking out of it. The woods press close to the trail here, with a steep embankment and dense thickets on either side.
Oh boy. Okay. I would like to examine the cart for
Right.
our own safety.
So you want to stop your cart here and hop out?
Yes, just because I don't intend to be here for long. Just basically looking
Okay.
for our own safety.
Yep.
Since we're going on the same road.
Yes. All right, so you can hop off and head up to the cart. All right, roll a perception check up here.
Oh, okay. Can do.
So this has been about half an hour after you guys left camp this morning.
Okay, so early in the morning.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Farnell and Cassandra, you guys are staying in the cart?
Well, I think I'm still asleep if I'm taking my long rest
All right.
during this first leg of the travel.
Okay. All right. So looking around this like wrecked cart and dead horses, you notice that the saddlebags have been looted, and that there's an empty leather map case nearby on the ground.
Like to pick it up.
All right. So you pick up the map case, and it's essentially just a leather tube, but it is empty.
Alrighty. I wonder what the hell it was too. Well, it's been. Is there anything else?
As you continue looking around, an arrow flies out of the bushes.
Oh fuck.
And whizzes past you, sticking into the ground next to you. Roll initiative.
Okay.
Farnell and Cassandra roll initiative as well. You are asleep at the moment, though.
Only I'm asleep. Farnell shouldn't be.
I thought you were both taking a long rest.
Yeah, I was going to.
Okay.
I'm not talking.
Alright, I'm going to add the turns. If you click on in the turn order next to your name, you can change your number. Change your initiative number to whatever you would have rolled.
12 plus 4, so that would be 16.
Nope, that would just be 12. That 4 is
that's
factored
right.
in.
We don't add. Yeah, that's right. I'm sorry. Stick.
Yeah, don't tell them right. Because this one is not a random encounter, like the owl bear. I don't mind you telling them about that, but why is this not? Oh, wait.
Why is it not saving my initiative?
Did you click enter on the thing?
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, you gotta. Oh, wrong way. Descending. And I don't know why this is not playing. There we go. Oh, their warlock hits something with the guards. Alright. So you notice 4 goblins step out of the bushes, and 2 of them are going to shoot arrows at Zilu. That one is a hit. And the other one... Oh god.
Not like this.
Oh no.
I just had to examine the cart.
And it is doing the thing again. Alright, I have to roll this because the thing is not working. I had this problem last time and I don't know why it's still going. Alright, the first one does 4 damage, and the second one does 5. The goblins rolled a nat 20 on their initiative.
Oh fuck.
Alright, so that is 9 damage total.
Oh god. Fuck. Should I update my hit points
Yeah.
to what? Okay.
Alright, and then the other 2 run back into the bushes and you lose sight of them.
Okay.
Farnell, your turn. Roll a perception check at disadvantage. Alright, you are still asleep. You did not hear any of these arrows or Zilu. Cassandra, roll a perception check at disadvantage.
All right.
You also did not hear it. Zilu, your turn. You have 1 hit point. What do you do?
I go back to the car. Get the fuck out of here.
Alright, so you run back to the cart. You can get to this square here.
Is that close
Where?
enough for him to yell to wake us up?
Oh yeah, you could have. You can make it to this square with your 30 feet. You would have been close enough to yell beforehand, anyways.
Oh, fuck. I yell to Farnell, asking if, or just to both of them, see if one of them wants to drive the cart.
Alright, so you're just hopping in and taking off?
Yeah.
Alright, so yeah, you can move another couple of feet that way. Oh wait, I'm on the wrong layer, that's why it's not right there.
Oh, okay.
I was pinging, but I was on the other layer that you couldn't see.
Okay. I was like, wait, where?
Yeah. Alright.
Oh, fuck.
If you want to use your action to dash, you can move in another 30 feet.
Yes, I would like to use that action.
Okay.
So I just move to the cart now?
Yep. You move into the cart, and I guess where are you heading? You just running down the road past them, or back the other direction if you want to turn the cart around?
We'll just head past them, even though it might be risky.
We're awake now, right?
Yes, you are awake.
Oh, yes. Okay, you guys have a say in this as well, then.
Okay, how many did you see?
I only saw 2, and 2 hit me with arrows, and they got away.
You saw 4, and 2 of them ran back into the bushes.
Okay, yeah, I saw 4, then 2 of them ran back into the bushes. And that was when I got to the cart. So what do you guys want to do? I got hit with 2 arrows, by the way.
I do not think we should push ahead. I think we need to maybe move back into a more defensive position.
Okay, what about you, Farnell? What do you think?
I feel like we should turn back around.
Alright, so you guys are going to turn around and head the other direction?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Because I'm outvoted here.
Alright.
Plus, it sounds like a better idea anyways.
Zilu,
if
make
we
an
tried to
animal
rush-
handling check. Real quick.
Okay.
Alright, you managed to calm the horses down enough to keep them composed while you turn and head the cart the other direction.
Well, thank you, horses, for not panicking in this situation.
Alright, you are heading back down the road the other direction. How far do you want to go?
how much time has passed since we left our previous camp?
So I said it was about half an hour to get to there, maybe 35 minutes. Not long.
Okay, well, we will go 20 minutes, just because there was the bloodsuckers there.
All right. So you head back about there. And you want to set up camp or take a break?
I'm willing to take a break. What do you guys want to do?
So,
It's my...
again, I did not get a benefit of the full rest, so I only have 1 point of healing.
And yes, you are. That does mean since you didn't get a full rest, you are all still exhausted. So you want to set up a camp and take a long rest?
It's still early in the day, isn't it?
Yes, it is. But that shouldn't necessarily be a factor. You've been up for almost 2 days now.
Yeah. Is there other regular-ish foot traffic on this trail, or does it look like we're pretty much out here alone?
You seem to be pretty much alone out here. In the time you've traveled down this road, so last night and this morning, you haven't seen anybody.
Okay.
And this is day 3.
Yep.
And we need to get there in how many days?
Well, you don't have a time limit to get there. It was just
Just get
estimated
there.
that it should take you about 3 days to get there.
Hmm. Be rest. It's fine by me. I got hit by 2 arrows.
It might be better to take the full rest, and then that would mean we'll be moving forward at night. But that might be the best option, because you need the healing, and I need my healing points back.
All right, so it's about 9 a.m. right now. All right, so you guys want to set up a camp?
Just a small one, yeah. You can take a camp and finish that full rest that we never got, that we should have
Alright.
took in the beginning.
Yeah, that sounds good. Just copy the tents and cart over. And I will move you guys over to this page. Oh, actually, that should be gone. And this page should have light. There we go. All right. Are you all gonna take this rest at once?
I don't know.
No, we should have
Okay.
a watch, because there's a good chance those goblins could be pursuing forward.
Yeah, that is true. Do you guys mind if I take the first rest?
Not.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, cool.
All right. I guess who's taking the first watch then?
I'll take it.
All right.
Wait, also, yeah. Empress inside the carriage.
Sorry, what was that?
Also, Timorous inside the
Inside
cart.
the cart?
Yeah, that
Yeah.
might not be a bad idea in case it has to move.
Yeah, I'll rest in the carriage as well.
Okay.
It'll be the first time I've slept sitting up.
Yeah. Well, there's enough sacks of flour back there. You can make a makeshift bed.
Oh, okay, nice. Nice.
And I guess, Cassandra, do you want to take your... You want to sit in the driver's seat while you rest? Or take watch?
My watch. Not in the driver's seat. I wanted to be right next to the animals and try to keep them calm.
All right. That sounds like a good idea. I will move those tents off because you did not set them up then. All right, roll a perception check.
Perception. Nope.
You don't hear anything. It's quiet throughout your whole watch. Who are you waking up to take second?
Oh, we never discussed who was going to be second. Farnell.
All right, so you go and wake up Farnell.
Farnell, your watch.
Horses.
All right, roll a perception check. All right, you also hear nothing. It's a very quiet morning. And your watch goes by very peacefully. All right.
Yeah, I could be on third on watch.
All right, so you're gonna hop back in the cart and continue sleeping.
Yeah, I guess I'll go easy.
All right. Zeeler, roll a perception check. All right. Again, you don't hear much of anything. It starts to pick up and get a little windier. Coming to the end of your watch, though, so you hear just some rustling in the trees. Not like something in the trees, but the wind.
Yeah, but me, near death, just panic internally and think, is it the bloodsuckers? Is it goblins?
All right. Your watch finishes, and you all now gain the benefits of a long rest. So full hit points, spell slots, any class abilities.
Okay.
And it is about 5 in the afternoon. So the sun's starting to go down, but you've still got a fair bit of daylight left.
So, we move back in that way. Excuse me.
Thank you for the follow, Rin.
I want to be kind of posted on top of the cart with my longbow ready, so if anything were to come out, I'd be ready to take an opening shot.
Okay.
I could drive the carriage again.
Okay.
And I'll just maintain with
Alright, so you guys are going to head back to the road?
Yeah. And do we want to go at a normal speed or half speed?
Normal speed.
Alright. So you guys head back to the road. And start driving back the way you came from again. Towards where that cart wreck was. So about 20 minutes down, you come up to the cart wreck. Do you want to drive right up to it?
Do I still have the leather tube for the map, or did I leave it?
Do you still have what?
Do I still have the leather
Yep.
tubing
You still have
for the map
case.
Okay. What do you guys want to do? Because I don't trust the cart.
I say we just try and push past it.
Okay. What about you, Cassandra?
I was almost thinking maybe somebody walks through like this area slowly first to check it out for anything hiding in it.
Alright. The cart up ahead is in the middle of the road. So you will have
So
to
we
either move
clear
it
it.
or try and maneuver through the trees.
Oh, okay. Mm-hmm.
Do you want to help me try to move that cart out of the road?
Alright.
Then let's just proceed down to it, and then two of us will try to push the cart out of the way. Probably me and somebody else.
Alright. So you
I
drive.
could help move the cart.
You drive your cart up to here. Oh, why is that? It's not supposed to rotate you guys. Alright. So you drive up to there, and I guess who is going to get out to push the cart?
I will, and I want to investigate it a little bit. See,
Alright.
maybe try to figure out either how long it's been here, or maybe if this was
Gundren?
Gundren's car.
Okay. Roll investigation then. Okay. Since you no longer have disadvantage, you notice the arrows sticking out of the horses, and you notice that, like, just looking at the horses, you can tell that this wreck has been here for about a day now. But searching through the cart, it has been completely ransacked, and there's not really anything left in it.
So if this is about a day old, then Gundro should have already passed through here before this cart came in.
He did leave the night before you guys.
Boy.
Do I see any blood anywhere besides from the horse?
You see a little bit over this direction, but you don't see any bodies.
And none of us saw the cart that Gundrew left with initially, but it probably would have been about the same size as ours if he was carrying similar supplies. This is smaller than ours, right? Or is that just how it looks?
It's meant to be about the same size.
Oh, okay, it is meant to be about the same size.
Yeah, they're just different different tokens.
Well,
there we go.
I mainly want to take a look and see if this looked like it was planted as the trap and not just another waste. Not much else to do now, but for two of us to push this out of the way.
Thanks for coming by, Ink Bubba. No hints. No hints. Alright, Farnell, Cassandra, roll strength checks. Is your save the same as your check, or do you have
Oh, I'm sorry. What did I roll for strength then?
Yeah, that's the same. That's the same modifier. Because if you have proficiency in a saving throw, it'll add more to it.
Oh, so I would just clicked on strength over here in the far left.
On the left, yeah.
Box. Okay. You want me to re-roll?
Nope, that's fine.
Okay.
It doesn't change the results, so. Right, so it's not a different result than it would have been. And either way, you both push the cart ahead with ease. So you kind of push it all the way up to there, out of the way. All right. So you now have the cart out of the way.
Moreover, can I do a perception check?
Yep, go ahead.
Just see if there's anything around us.
All right. You hear some sounds coming from the trees up this direction. And down here. But you can't see them because they're down below the ledge.
What does it sound like exactly to me?
Just sounds like something or someone moving in the trees. In the bushes.
Yeah, I guess I'll roll perception as well.
You hear the same thing. You hear what sounds like something moving up in the bushes.
Do you want to investigate, or do you want to get back to cart and try to get out of here?
Bridge right here.
Zeeler, what is your passive perception?
Would that be right next to perception?
That's the one at the bottom of your skills list. Passive wisdom perception.
9.
9? Okay.
Can I as well do a perception check?
Yes, you can.
What? Okay.
All right. You don't notice anything, until,
Okay.
as you're kind of looking around, you see two goblins burst out of the trees and come running for the cart. Roll initiative.
Okay. Fuck. And again.
Oh, geez, a 1.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Such a big yikes. Not like this.
All right. So when you're rolling initiative, just to make it easier, click on your token, and then click initiative, and it'll change it automatically. Then you don't have to click on it to manually put it in.
I have the character sheet pulled up.
Ah, okay. You say also if you double click at the top of your sheet. So just for example, like it'll minimize it.
Oh, nice. Okay. Cool. Cool. Okay.
All right. So that'll be Cassandra first. You hear some little goblin voices go ah as they come running towards the cart.
Okay. So the only two I can see right now are this one,
I guess
this one.
realistically you couldn't see any from here, but yes, there's just
I
those
know,
two.
I'm aware they're there.
Yeah.
Would I be able to get up on top of the ridge right here fairly easy?
Yeah, you can. Roll an athletics check to see if you can do it without spending extra movement. All right, yeah. You easily climb up the 10 feet, so that'd be 15 feet to get up to there. 20. So you have 10 more feet of movement.
Do that.
You can
Alright,
also
so
snap that to the center of the square to measure a little easier.
Snap to... Oh, snap to center.
Yeah.
Okay, so from here, would I have a line of sight on that first goblin?
Yes, you do.
Should. What's the range?
I don't know why it wasn't unmuting me. Yes, you do.
Okay. So that's where I'm going to move to, right here. And then I'm going to use my longbow to take a shot at this guy.
All right, roll it. That's a hit. Roll the damage. All right. So you shoot an arrow at this goblin, and it just slips past his shield and into his chest. And he kind of tumbles forward as he's running and hits the dirt.
Fuck.
And that is your turn. The goblin's turn. Yes, the remaining goblin is going to run at the cart. 1, 2, 3. Front. And he's going to try and attack Zilu from the ground with his scimitar. So he's going to have disadvantage because you're barely within reach of him.
Oh boy.
A 10 will miss because he has disadvantage.
Ah, nice.
You're saved for once.
Yeah.
Although
boy.
two other goblins pop up out of the trees and shoot arrows at Cassandra and Farnell. So at Cassandra, that is a miss. And at Farnell, oh no, that is a crit.
Oh god.
So
No.
that is
Oh shit.
11 damage from this guy down here.
Oh shit.
Haha, I got you. Farnell, your turn.
Yeah. On that hit, because it says reaction. I cast Hellish Rebuke.
Okay.
It's a Dex saving throw. Let's see.
All right, he will make
my
a dex
spells?
save. Whatever that is, it's gonna fail. Roll the damage. All right. This goblin lights up like a dried Christmas tree. He just erupts into flames.
Oh.
Nope.
Good.
Oh, okay. Don't know who that was, but all right. You can still move. So, or actually, no, that wasn't even your action. That was a reaction.
Yeah.
So yeah, you would normally for a reaction you'd do that as whatever triggers it happens, so not as never be on your turn.
Yeah. Okay, I was just trying.
So now you have your whole turn.
Yeah, I just couldn't remember if that was a reaction or not.
Yeah.
I had to look at it. Devil, I saw the goblin as attacking. Or do I need to move?
The goblin that was up here, or the one at the cart?
One at the cart.
No, you can see that one.
Okay, I'll attack it with my crossbow.
Okay. That is a miss. It just kind of tinks into his shield.
Damn.
That's it?
Yeah.
Alright. Zilu.
Okay. I want to attack the goblin next to me.
Alright,
With
roll it.
a short sword. Okay.
That is a hit. Roll damage.
What would that be?
Click on short sword in the chat.
Oh, okay.
5 damage. All right, so you slice him, and he kind of staggers, but he stays standing.
Okay. I don't know if that was you, little fucker. I got you.
Did you want to do anything else?
Am I able to attempt an attack with a dagger?
Yep, you can use your dagger in your other hand.
Okay.
So that'll be a bonus action. And that
Oh.
hits.
Okay.
4 damage. And you finish him off with the second strike, and he falls back off the cart as he was climbing on.
Let's go.
Right. Do you want to stay there, or did you want to move?
The I will stay here because I don't know, as far as I'm aware of, I don't know if there's any other goblins to protect the cart.
That's fair. Cassandra, your turn.
Alright, I'm going to take my longbow and shoot this guy back.
Sounds good. That will hit. Alright, and that just flies straight into him, and he drops like the other goblin did. That is a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage.
A lot of damage.
And you are out of initiative.
What we like to call big.
The last goblin drops, and the forest goes silent.
Farnell, what are you at?
I'm at 1
1
HP.
HP. Okay, I'm gonna move up to you, and I'm gonna heal you for 3 with lay on hands.
Sounds good to me. Yeah, I got pretty lucky. No, you didn't hit me for 12 like you just did that one.
Yeah. Yeah.
Which means a miracle he didn't, since he nat 20 me.
Yep, he rolled a 5 and a 4 for 9 plus 2.
Oof.
Yep. Either of those could have been a 6 and you would have been done. Anyways, so you killed all the goblins. What would you like to do now?
Loot the little bastards.
Yeah.
Okay.
I probably should need to recover my arrows. Are we counting individual arrows as ammunition?
Yes. How many? That would be 1. That was just 2 you shot, right?
Yeah, I only took 2 shots.
Okay.
Where are my arrows on my inventory, though?
I don't know.
I mean, I know I should have had arrows in the pack with the longbow to begin with, but...
Quiver default is 20, I believe. So I'll just mark this down as that there. If you want to go inspect the goblins to try and get your arrows out, you can roll an investigation. Or not an investigation, sorry, sleight of hand. Alright, you managed to get both arrows out intact.
Do I find anything else on them? Or is that a different roll?
That would be an investigation. So if you want to go check those two out, I know Farnell said he was going to loot them as well.
See.
So you want to check the other two?
Yeah, I'll check the two up here.
Okay.
I
On
don't
them.
be anything on this guy.
So yeah, just roll an investigation.
There's my investigation.
All right. Farnell, you don't find anything on that guy. He's basically just got his weapons and rags, and that's about it. Cassandra,
That's the lackey.
searching on those two, you find that they each have a small pouch with a total of 3 copper coins. So one of them had 1 and the other had 2.
That was Farnell that found the coppers, right?
That was you that found them.
Oh,
Farnell
okay.
found nothing on him, on his goblin.
3 copper.
And so where my crossbow bolt land into his shield, right?
Yes, that was in this guy.
Yeah.
So roll a dex sleight of hand. Alright, you managed to get it out.
Nice. And since Zelu killed that one, I'll let them try and loot.
So would that mean I roll a sleight of hand?
Investigation.
Okay.
You do not find anything on that goblin.
Yeah.
Alright. As the goblins have been looted, did you guys want to do anything else around here?
Could I take some of the wood from the destroyed cart and put up a sign on the edge of a warning of goblins?
Yep. Let's see. We're gonna use something to like chop the wood up, or just kind of pull it apart.
Probably, yeah, just use my scimitar.
Alright, roll an attack. Alright, you get your scimitar stuck in the side of the cart.
Wonderful.
Oh,
Roll a strength check to try and pull it out. It is stuck in there still.
I should have
Walk
just
over.
ripped it apart.
I will attempt to pull it out
Alright.
while boasting about the strength of.
Alright, you manage to like lean your weight onto it and lever it out of the side. It's just a matter of leverage, you know.
I guess I'll help him with this and try to use my hand axe.
All right. You kind of hack away at it. Don't make too much progress, though.
I play that being exhausted from the battle and just retreat back to the cart.
Okay.
What do we have in the cart, like an actual like wood chopping axe?
You do not in the cart. There are shovels, picks, crowbars. That's about it for tools.
Isn't it mining equipment?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Not forestry clearing equipment.
Okay.
You could try and use a crowbar to pry one of the...
Is there a hammer in there? Or maybe just carve something into a side of a tree?
Alright, if you want to carve something on the side of the tree, you could use a dagger. That would be easy enough.
Yeah, I'm just gonna carve something into, like, I guess, this tree, or...
Okay. What are you trying to write?
Danger?
Danger? Okay. Make a sleight of hand check. Alright, you carve danger extremely legibly into the side of this tree. It's
Alright,
quite
that's
noticeable from the road.
And we are moving on.
Alright.
Nice.
So you hop back into the
Save
cart?
others from suffering the same fate.
Yeah. Did you guys just leave the bodies where they were, or did you pile them up somewhere?
Yeah, I guess we can follow them up.
Would I
Yeah.
know a history or religion to know if there was any kind of goblin rites of passage?
You can make a religion check.
Oh.
There isn't that you can think of. They don't really do that sort of thing.
Then I'll just make a simple gesture that hopefully that, you know, in the afterlife they're able to find whatever. They're gone.
Okay. And you guys were just gonna pile them, or like put them over there somewhere, or?
I'm just gonna pile them somewhere visible.
There,
All right.
on the,
Just
the
in
short
the
cart.
old cart. That works. All right. You guys ready to head out?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. So you head back to the road, or not back to the road, but continue down the road. After all that, it's been about an hour since you left your camp again. And so it's now about 6 o'clock. You head down the road, and you make it to Phandelver just as it comes to night. The sun starts to set.
Oh.
That is not...
Nice. At least we don't have to camp on the road again.
Yeah, I don't think you can survive another night.
copy your things again because I keep forgetting to do this. Paste them over there. And I'm going to drag you guys over to this map. So this one's a big one. Alright. The rutted track emerges from a wooded hillside, and you catch your first glimpse of Phandelver. The town consists of 40 or 50 simple log buildings, some built on old fieldstone foundations. More old ruins, crumbling stone walls covered in ivy and briars surround the newer houses and shops, showing how this must have been a much larger town in centuries past. Most of the newer buildings are set on the sides of the cart track, which widens into a muddy main street of sorts as it climbs towards a ruined manor house on a hillside at the east side of town.
Right, says you might want to zoom out. Oh, God.
Yeah, you guys are on the north side of the map, or just past the middle.
Okay, I see.
As you approach, you see children playing on the town green and townsfolk tending to chores or running errands at shops. Many people look up as you approach, but all return to their business as you go by.
I proceed to flip one off who looks at us funnily, if there is any.
None of them look
What were we...
at you odd.
Okay. Nice. Nice.
Were we told where we were to deliver this carts?
Barthen's
town or-
Provisions is where you're meant to deliver them.
I guess that's our first stop.
Yeah, I don't mind going there first.
Alright, so you guys head to Barthen's Provisions. And as you pull the cart up out front, an old, it's not old, but a man walks out and kind of looks concerned. You're delivering supplies from Gundren, correct?
Yes, sir.
Have you seen him? He was supposed to arrive yesterday.
We have not.
We may have seen his travelings, though. On the way in, we were ambushed by goblins, and ahead of us was the ruins of a destroyed cart.
Oh no. Was there a body? Is he dead?
There were no bodies to be seen, but I have this leather case that, as far as I'm aware of, is for a map.
He did mention something about a map. I don't...
There was a blood trail leaving where the wreck was. It's possible he either managed to flee or might have been dragged by the goblins. Though I can't imagine they would take prisoners.
Do you think you guys would be able to investigate and see if you can find him? I'm very concerned for my friend. Of course, I'll pay you for delivering this cart, but I...
Since we're going all this trouble, and we already dealt with an ambush, we may have to pay double.
Roll a persuasion check. Or intimidation, or whatever you want to use.
Oh boy.
Yes, of course. That is a very reasonable request. One moment. Just pull the cart around back, and I'll have my assistants unload it. And the man runs inside the building.
Holy shit. That actually worked, Bob Mill. Nice.
You heard you hear the man shouting from inside, Ander, Thistle, go and load that cart. And then he runs back out with a pouch of gold. I didn't sort it, but this is your payment. You'd split it up among the three of you. And he hands it over. It's 60 gold total. I'm sure if you were to help Gundren, if he were still alive, he could compensate you.
Well, hopefully he is.
Farnell, what's your health at?
I think is that 4? Yeah, it's at 4.
Mine is at 10, so I'm full.
Yes. I still haven't taken a hit.
Alright. Game point is to the cheapest inn.
Well, actually, there is a church here. Yes.
Not a
The Lion's Shield Cloister.
the Lion Shield Coster is not a general store, but
Oh, okay. I was thinking of the word cloister, not cost. Okay, never
No.
mind then.
the Stonehill Inn is just down the road here.
Alright, much appreciated. We shall rest and tomorrow begin our investigation.
Excellent. Thank you very much.
We
If
should also
you need
check
anything,
the-
let me know. I carry a variety of goods at my store.
Very well.
All right, so you guys head to the inn?
Yeah, and our gold goes up by 20.
Yes.
30.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
In the center of town stands a large, newly built roadhouse of fieldstone and rough-hewn timbers. The common room is filled with locals nursing mugs of ale or cider, all of them eyeing you with curiosity as you enter.
Oh.
Hello there, travelers. What can I do for you? Says the man from behind the bar.
I'll take your cheapest room they have available.
All right. I do have a room available. Are you all staying together, or do you want separate rooms?
One room is fine.
Yeah, one room is fine.
Okay. That's 5 silver for the night.
I could pay for it. How much gold pieces would that be?
So 5 silver is half of a gold. So if you give him a gold, he'll give you some change.
Okay, I hand him 1 gold piece.
All right. Did you guys want any drinks or food before you head to bed?
I'll
Yeah.
take some food.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I'll get something to eat as well.
That'll be 3 silver for the meals.
3 silver, alright.
So that
For a fine bottle of wine.
you want the good stuff?
Maybe not top shelf, but right under it.
All right. Let me see. He turns and opens a cupboard in the back, kind of digs through a couple bottles of wine. I've got this one here that's 5 gold.
I will pay that 5 gold because I think you need that wine after all the damage y'all have taken.
Yeah.
All right. So he hands over the bottle and grabs a couple glasses from under the counter.
Alright, so that puts me at 27.
Okay, so would I have 27 gold pieces and like?
Yes, he hands you the 2 silver back.
Okay.
And then I paid the 3 silver earlier.
Oh, that. Okay. So you get 5 silver back then, Nudie.
Okay.
All right. If you just want to find a table, I'll have someone bring that over right away.
Okay.
All right. So you find a table, and just looking around the room, you notice a few people sitting about. You spot an old man sitting in the corner of the bar, as well as a very soot-covered man sitting at a different table.
Okay. I walk over to the old man and intend to ask him if he knows anything about the ruins.
About the ruins?
Yeah. Isn't there ruins?
Yeah, okay. Yes, hello. There's, the town, it's like the new town was built on the ruins of an older settlement, a couple hundred years old. But
Oh, interesting.
what you see here has popped up in the last 3 or 4 years.
Oh, even more interesting. See?
Pretty quick getting all these buildings built in 3-4 years.
Yeah, that's true, actually. Do you have any idea what the old settlement was before it collapsed?
I'm not too sure about that.
Okay, just thought I'd ask. Just curious is all. I proceed to go back to the table.
Have a good evening.
You have a good one as well, sir. Fuck. Thought I'd find something out.
All right. So as you go back and sit at your table, the barmaid brings your food over. Here you go. Can I get you anything else tonight? Or is this everything?
I think this is it for me.
Yeah, I'd say this is it for me as well.
Yes, we're fine.
All right. Well, if you need anything, let me know. And she heads back to the bar.
All right.
All right. So you eat your meal and then head to bed, or did you guys have any other things you wanted to do before?
Who else do you say was in here besides the old man?
There is a man that looked very dirty and covered in soot. It's kind of a blackened face and hair.
Blackened
Very messy.
face and hair. Very messy.
Yes.
I'll go to him and say, "Hey, you," to get his attention.
What do you want? Who are you?
I'm a cart one, but I know very little of this place. Can you enlighten me?
Uh, well, this, this is a mining town. It popped up. It's been around a couple of years now. There's, well, there's... It's a small town. Everyone's got their own thing going on, you know. Quite a few folks are miners.
I've been told that this town's built on parts of an old village or town.
You're cutting out a bit.
Sorry behind that. I've been told that this town's built upon ruins of an old. Any details you know about that?
Well, I know the old town was a mining town as well. Can't say too much, as hundreds of years ago, so not much is left of it, just some rocks.
And so why have y'all decided to start mining here again?
I just go where the work goes, man. It's...
Who's in charge of this town?
At the moment, the town master is, his name's Harbin Wester.
Where does he usually stay?
His house is at the edge of town, but you can usually find him at the town master's hall. And he just kind of gestures in this general direction.
Alright. Appreciate it. Enjoy your meal.
Thank you.
Where would I find any sort of like law enforcement or like guard?
Are you talking to...
I'm talking to you, like
Okay.
anybody.
From what you've seen, you haven't seen anybody guard-like around town?
Okay. I'm gonna figure out where. Then the town master's hall would probably be the closest place of authority here, right?
Yes.
All right.
Yeah, the town master is kind of like the mayor.
So I want to go there and try to find somebody to talk about if there's been any other sightings of goblin ambushes or like sightings in the area.
Okay. So you want to do that tonight?
If it's not too late, like if there will still be people there.
All right. You could go check and see. So you head out of the bar, or out of the inn, just down around the block, basically, just down the road, is a large building. The townmaster's hall has sturdy stone walls, pitched wooden roof, and a bell tower at the back. Posted next to the front door is a notice written in common. It reads, "Reward, works near Wyvern Tor. Those of a mind to face the orc menace should inquire within." The notice bears the town seal and an indecipherable signature. And just as you're walking up to the door, a large man opens it and walks out. Oh, what? Hello there. Who are you?
Yeah. I'm Cassandra. I was one of the adventurers hired by Gundrill to escort cargo into town.
Oh, that dwarf? Yeah.
Yes.
I heard he was doing something around here. Can I help you with something?
Yes, I was hoping to find somebody in charge of the town. I had questions
That's
on
me.
if there's been any goblin sightings in the area because we were ambushed on the way here.
I don't know anything about goblins, no. I know... what's her name? Linene Greywind over at the Lion Shield Coster had a shipment not show up yesterday, but there was that? No, that wasn't yesterday. That was in the last week though, at some point. Don't know if it was goblins, but someone did something and her cargo never arrived either.
And I saw this notice here about orcs in the area as well.
Ah, yes, the orcs. I'm looking for someone to head east on the trail. Travelers have reported trouble with a band of orcs out that direction, near Wyvern Tor. There is a reward available for anyone that deals with them.
Heading east past here. I will keep that in mind. Hopefully, the goblins and the orcs in the area are not a sign of further troubles, though.
Oh, I hope not. As long as they stay away from town, that's good enough for me. But if travelers get attacked on the road, it's bad for business, you know?
Yes. Alright. I think that's take care of me from here. Is Coster's still open or have they closed the general store?
They would be closed by now.
Alright. Then with that information, I return to the group, and I want to know about the orc party to the east.
Okay. So by this point, it's getting to be around 10 o'clock. It's dark out. The town is pretty quiet now. By the time you get back, Zilu and Farnell have finished their meals as well.
Are y'all
Sounds
want to
good.
go back up
I,
to our room then?
Yeah. I believe it's Lando to head back to your room.
Zila will go with you guys up back to the room. So you head up there and rest for the night. What time is it? Do you guys want to keep going, or do you want to stop here for now, since we started pretty late?
I'm fine
I'll
either
say
way.
I can keep going.
All right. So in the morning, You wake up to a knock on the door. It's morning. Breakfast is ready if you want it.
Thank you.
All right.
To head downstairs out of the room to go grab some breakfast.
Okay. Heading downstairs, you see a few different people in here this morning. You spot a woman sitting at the bar and a small kid running around. And the man behind the bar as well, that was there last night.
Okay. Yeah,
Any other business here in the inn after we finished eating? I wanted to go check on the lion shield and ask them questions about the missing shipment. Is there anything you guys wanted to do before we head out?
Where do I go to? Oh, actually, wait. See how much. I think I have enough. Where do I go to buy weapons or ammunition?
You'll probably find arrows or crossbow bolts at the Lion Shield Coster.
Shield Coster, okay.
Yeah. Lion Shield Coster is more of like a adventuring gear kind of trading post, while Barthen's is like just a general store.
I still don't have arrows added to my inventory.
I put a counter on the right side of your sheet for arrows.
Oh, I see it now. So I guess we're heading to the lion shield.
All right. So, hanging above the front door of this modest trading post is a sign shaped like a wooden shield with a blue lion painted on it. You guys head inside and see a woman stacking boxes at the back of the shop.
Hello there, I'm Cassandra, and these are my traveling companions, Farnell and Zilu.
Ah, pleasure to meet you. My name's Lenine. I'm the owner of this trading post here. What can I do for you?
I had a question for you. I heard recently that you lost a shipment that was supposed to be coming in.
Yeah, the last caravan from Yartar never arrived.
Do you know about when back that was?
That was probably about 4 days ago now.
They would have been coming from. I don't have the big map.
Yartar is a city to the east,
Northeast.
which is not the direction you guys came from. You guys came
Right.
from the west.
What was in your shipment? Just general goods that you would be selling?
Yes. We sell a lot of mining equipment here. Some picks, rope, anything that they might need. Carry a lot of lanterns and lantern oil as well.
We'll be heading back out. We might not be going in that direction, but we will be keeping an eye out for any of your lost goods.
Well, that would be wonderful. If you do find them, I would be willing to compensate you for your trouble. And anything you need, if I can do anything to help out, let me know.
Yeah, we're actually about to investigate to find Gundren. We were requested by him to help transport some goods, and he was supposed to have made it here before us, but he hasn't arrived. And on our way, we found a destroyed carriage, dead horse, and got ambushed by some goblins.
Well, that would certainly do it.
Do you have any crossbow bolts?
I do. How many are you looking for? Whole case?
Yeah, I'll take a whole case.
All right. Well, let's see here. I'll go find them. Just give me a moment. Don't generally keep the crossbow bolts out at the front.
We don't have enough gold.
All right, here you go. And she comes back with a case of crossbow bolts of 20. That's 1 gold.
Oh, that's fucking so.
Thank you very much.
If you ever need any more, because you lose these in goblin bodies, let me know. I'd be happy to sell you some.
Will do.
Hopefully, we slew the bulk of the goblin forces that are in this area.
Hopefully. How much lanterns do you have?
What type are you looking for? I've got some hooded lanterns, some bullseye lanterns. We've got torches too, if those are preferable.
How much? Yeah, I'd say torches. How much torches do you have?
How many do you want? We carry a large stock of those.
I get 10 torches.
10?
Yes.
Absolutely. That'll be 1 silver.
Okay.
You should also have torches to begin with, too.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Oh, yeah, yeah.
So you do have 10 already.
Also go through with the purchase.
Okay. 20 torches. Yeah, one silver is not that much.
Yeah.
That's like a
Okay.
penny per
Sure.
torch.
After we're done here, I like to head to provisions.
Okay.
How much for one dagger and one set of arrows?
Dagger? Let me go see what I've got here.
Because I could throw a dagger if I needed to, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I want to make sure I have a spare on that.
So she comes back with a quiver of 20 arrows and a dagger. The arrows cost 1 gold, and the dagger is 2 gold.
I'll buy that.
Hmm.
So that's 20 more arrows, right?
Yeah. All right.
And then I would just change the dagger in my inventory from 1 to 2, right?
Yeah.
All right. That's it for me here.
And what about you? Anything other than the torches?
No, nothing at the moment.
All right. Well, if you need anything, come on. You're more than welcome to come back.
Okay.
So off back to Barthen's Provisions.
All right. So,
As we pass by it, I just want to look into what this Shrine of Luck is. I don't want to stop there. I'm just trying to figure out what it is.
okay. Let me find where the thing is. So as you pass by the shrine, it looks to be just made of rocks similar to the ruins around town. And you spot an elf woman there who looks to be praying.
Do a religion check.
Yeah.
Yeah, same.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Okay. I would do one as well.
All right. Well, Cassandra and Farnell, you know that this shrine, based on some of the symbols, is dedicated to Timora, the goddess of luck and good fortune.
Ah. Of course I wouldn't know, based off the session.
Yeah. So it's a shrine to the goddess of luck.
And can we hear what she is praying?
Not just as you're passing by, no.
Well, I don't really want to stop and take up more time, but alright.
Actually, I'll walk up to it, drop to a knee, and pray for luck on our investigation.
Okay, then yeah, if we're stopping, then I'll stop too.
All right.
I'll pray as well.
Christ, pray.
I think I need it.
Okay. So the three of you walk up and go to pray as well, and the elf woman notices and kind of moves to the side to give you some room. So she waits until you finish. And good fortune on your journeys, travelers.
I bow my head and say, good fortune to you as well.
Why, thank you. Are you planning on staying in town long?
We're going to be staying here as long as we have business here.
That's very understandable. What sort of business? If you don't mind me asking.
We're just bringing some cargo in, but we have not heard. We're just going to find him.
I see. Well, I hope that nothing. I hope that you are safe in town here and don't run into any trouble.
I appreciate it. And the same goes to you.
Thank you.
I nod my head. Just I hope you have a good day and stay safe.
You as well. And she kneels back down.
And may the fortunes of the god's name, I didn't catch it. Not the character saying that, me the player saying that, be upon you.
I just put it in chat for you.
Okay.
All right. Well, you guys are heading to Barthen's now?
Yes.
Yes.
All right. So you head over to Barthen's, and you walk in to see two people inside. One of them being Mr. Barthen, and the other is one of his assistants. What can I do for you today?
Yes, I was wondering if you have any health potions?
Health potions? I do not know. That's not something we usually need around here.
Would there be anyone around here who potentially has some for sale?
Sister Grail might have some. I'm not sure if anyone else would, though.
Okay, you said Sister Grill?
Yes.
Alright, much appreciated.
Yeah.
I'm gonna head back out to look for Dundrill. Was wondering if the cart can be readied and empty so we can take with us in case we also happen to find any of the missing goods.
That is an excellent idea. I'll have them prepare it shortly. Just let me know when you're heading out of town, and I'll have them bring it around.
Thank you. I think we'll be making one more quick stop at Sister Gorell's, and then I think we're ready to head out.
Excellent. She's usually around the Shrine of Luck at this time of day.
Probably who we were just talking to.
I head on over to back towards Shrine of Luck, towards Sister Girl's home.
All right. So you walk back towards the shrine, and she notices you coming closer. All right, so walking back up. You're back so soon. What can I do for you?
You would not be Sister Girl, would you?
That is me, yes.
I was told by Mr. Barthens that, or Miss Barthen, that you potentially have
I do have a couple. They're not necessarily for sale, but
would you be willing to part with one, so for our investigation to find our employer?
Roll a persuasion check. Wow. Okay. That's a very honorable cause. I suppose I can part with one. I will need some compensation for supplies to make more, but it.
Will
What would you
how many
need to
gold
make-
pieces do?
I should be able to find the ingredients for. Let me think. Need this. Need a couple of those. About 8 gold should do it.
8 gold. I will give you 10.
Oh, it's most generous of you.
I can tell that these are pretty important to you and will be hard to make. That's the least I can do.
Thank you. I truly appreciate it.
Are there any resources out in the wilds that you would need to make the potions?
Not out in the wilds, but I can order them from the city.
Much appreciate it, and may God Samora bring you.
And you as well.
Alright, and turn to leave to head back to where was it that we went to drop the cargo off?
Back to the provisions.
Barthens.
Oh, it's Barthens, okay. Well, I'm ready to begin the search if y'all are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So Barthen has one of his assistants bring the cart around. So just try and bring it back in one piece if you can.
We will.
We'll try.
right. And you guys head out of town? Okay.
All right.
So, you head out of town and head back up the trail. I assume Zulu is driving again?
Yes.
Okay. So you head up here and you get to the crossroads, take a left.
Well, actually, I want to pause here at the crossroads for a moment.
Okay.
So, chances are, with how delayed we were, if Gundyr was alive after the attack, if he wasn't taken by the goblins, he's probably dead. I think our focus should be on fighting the goblins' base. And seeing if we can find him there, or at least the missing supplies.
Okay.
You did say you saw a blood trail from where we were ambushed, right?
Yeah, I did.
Alright, do you think we should go back to the blood trail and try and follow it?
We could. It might lead us to Gundrill. If that was his blood that was left behind. There were two, right? It was Gundrill and somebody else, right?
Yes, Gundren had someone along with him.
Yeah, we might be able to find some answers. And if we do happen to find a corpse, the news we can do is bring it back to the town to give a proper.
Would it be a history check if it would be common for orcs and goblins to be working together?
Just make a. Let me think. It would be. Just make an intelligence check.
Strong suits.
All right. You've never heard of goblins and orcs working together.
Well, sounds like the first thing we need to do is head back to the ambush site and see what we can find.
All right, so you guys want to head that direction?
Yes. I don't know.
Alrighty. So you head off. It's about midday now. A couple hour later, maybe like 1:30. By the time you get to the ambush site.
So who has the best investigation here?
I have 6.
My intelligence is a 12 with a 1 in investigation. So probably somebody else should be the one who investigates further past this point.
Okay, I have 4 intelligence and 6 investigation. Oh.
That's pretty good. So that's
Yeah.
a plus 6 bonus
Yeah.
to
Yeah, it's a plus.
whatever you roll.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. I investigate. Is the blood still there, or is it like kind of?
If Cassandra points it out to you, you can find where it is pretty easily. It's dried a lot more. Like, it's kind of faded by now, but still noticeable.
Okay, I'll investigate the blood to see if it leads anywhere.
All right. So if you're trying to track something, that would be a survival check.
Oh boy. Okay.
All right. So you see the blood trail lead to about here, and just up the slope slightly, and then it disappears.
Okay. Interesting.
Oh,
Yes.
behind.
Um,
And
looking, I guess, make a perception check. All right. Having followed like the blood trail up to here, you can see what appears to be some sort of trail leading this way through the trees. It looks to be like have been walked through quite a few times.
Oh jeez. Okay. I will go up the trail.
All right. Are you guys just you, or are you leaving the cart behind? And is everybody coming up?
It's too narrow for the cart, isn't it?
Yes.
Is it something that could be cleared?
Not very easily. No, that would take you quite a while.
Let's bring the cart up to here and then try to secure it.
All right. Right about there.
Okay.
Probably should have just asked for pack horses instead of an actual cart.
Yeah. Hindsight is a wonderful thing.
Yeah.
Could the horses go through that though? Like if we left the cart here?
They could, yes. They don't really have anything to carry stuff with, though.
Yeah, they don't have saddles, so we couldn't ride them anyways. I don't like the idea of just leaving the cart here like this. Or is there a way we can like hide the cart in the brush?
You could bring it a little further in and try and hide it, yeah?
Okay, yeah, let's do that. And maybe just keep the horses with us, even if we can't use them to
Ride
carry
them.
goods, so that way they're safe with us.
Okay. So, so where do you want to bring the cart? Just like into here somewhere? A little
Yeah,
further
just
in?
like right in there.
Alright. So bring the cart into there, and you'll bring the horses with you.
Oh boy. Nice.
Alright. So, you guys want to follow the trail?
Yeah,
Yes.
were there any sign of footprints?
You can make a survival check to try and find any tracks. Alright. You see what looks to be quite a few goblin tracks. Just looks maybe about a dozen, as well as signs of two larger people being dragged away from the ambush site.
See?
So a lot of goblin tracks and then some like dragging marks.
Oh boy.
And let us proceed cautiously.
All right.
Yes.
If you guys want to set yourselves in order that you're going, so like from first to
I guess I'll take up the rear.
all right.
Okay.
Did you want to travel person horse?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. So we'll go like this. And just move you guys up a little more. All right. So you begin traveling down the trail. See. All right. As you are traveling, Cassandra, you spot up ahead what looks to be like a rope sitting on the ground in the middle of the trail.
Just the rope. Is it tied off going in any direction, or is it just like piled in the middle?
It looks to be like a loop in the middle and then runs off into the bushes.
Well, I point that out, and we walk around it.
All right. So you head around this rope. Make a perception check. All right. You spot a couple of like 5-10 feet ahead of you. Something kind of off with the ground. It looks different.
What do we have? Do I see like near me any like medium-sized stone that I can pick up and throw onto where the odd spot of the ground is?
Make a investigation check.
There it is.
All right. You find like a good fist-sized stone just off the trail.
I kind of throw it towards the center of the weird ground.
All right. It hits the ground, and you notice like about like the whole section that looks strange kind of shudders, like shakes.
Probably some other trap there. I was hoping I could spring it with that. Is there any way to get around it to the sides?
Yeah, you can work your way through the trees beside the spot on the trail.
Okay. then yeah, let's make our way across.
Alright, so you lead the horse around this spot on the trail and point it out to everyone behind you. After a little bit more down the trail, you come up to a large cave in the hillside, about 5 miles from the scene of the ambush. A shallow stream flows out of the cave mouth, which is screened by dense briar thickets. A narrow, dry path leads into the cave on the right-hand side of the stream. I will pull you over to this other map. Just a moment. Alright. Actually, before I pull you over to this map, I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. We'll be right back.
Okay, I think it's time to get water.
Yes, take a couple minute break.
I'll be right back too.
Alrighty, and we're back.
All right.
I can turn that music off now. Bye-bye, music. Alright, and you guys are now on the new map. So you can see the cave in the hillside over here with the stream coming out of it. Some bushes down in front. Yeah.
All right.
What would you guys like to do?
I think first thing we should do is I don't think we should take horses in the cave, so let's tie them up to this tree here.
Yeah, that'd be a good idea.
Alright, so you're gonna tie the
Yeah,
horses
that'd be a good
up.
idea.
Is that you echoing, Nudie?
I think so.
Okay. Just gonna move those guys there. There we go.
Yeah.
Do y'all have dark vision or not?
You should all have dark vision.
Yeah, I have dark vision.
Then I say we proceed slowly into the cave without any lights,
Yeah.
so we don't give away our approach.
I can barely hear Fallen.
Yeah, you are quite quiet.
Is that better?
Say again?
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
I need to get a better mic.
Yeah.
I was saying that we should proceed in slowly without a torch, so that way we are not seen.
I agree. Since we all have dark vision.
Alright. So you guys go ahead and move where you want to go. Just move up a bit at a time, though. Actually, if you use your arrow keys, you can, and you have your token selected, you can move one spot at a time.
Oh, neat.
Yeah.
Okay.
So right there is where the cave mouth is, right?
Yes. So the cave mouth is, or it's not the cave mouth, but yeah, get out of here, Bright.
Do we have to cross this water to get to the actual entrance?
Yes, there's a dry path on the other side of the stream.
Move to here.
There's a right path on the other side.
Okay.
Okay, I will move. Here. here.
Sounds good. Alright, so you can see a little further into the cave. Looks like there is an offshoot just inside the entrance there.
Interesting.
Alright, are you gonna cross the stream?
Yeah, I guess I will cross the stream. Just to the other side of the safe bet.
Okay. Do you want to move up, or do you want to wait for the others to cross first?
I'm gonna wait.
Okay.
Yeah. So, well, we'll cross the stream.
Alright.
Guess right there.
Alright. Are you guys trying to be quiet about this, or just going across?
Quiet.
Okay.
Yeah, quiet.
So roll stealth checks. Alright. So you all cross the stream, not super quietly, but it's not... There is a bit of noise coming from the stream itself right now. So you're not making too much noise.
Okay.
Who's heading up first into the cave?
I will. Oop, and
Alright. Freeze there. On the east side of the stream flowing from the cave mouth, a small area in the briar thickets has been hollowed out to form a lookout post or blind. Wooden planks flatten out the briars and provide room for guards to lie hidden and watch the area, including a pair of goblins who are lurking there right now. Roll initiative.
it's a good roll.
Do I as well?
Yeah, everybody.
Oh, okay.
Did you roll another one? Oh my god. You rolled a 1 and have a -1. Jeez.
My luck. It doesn't exist.
Oh no. Okay. Alright, Cassandra, you spot 2 goblins sitting here. Looks like they're just kind of sitting and talking to each other. You notice them at the same time they notice you. And they kind of spring to their feet.
I take my longbow and I fire it at this one.
Okay. Roll to hit. That will hit. Roll the damage. All right. You stick your arrow straight through that one.
Okay. Can I now take my dagger and throw it at the other one?
No, because you were longbow is two hands.
Oh, that's right.
So if you want to use like an offhand weapon, you have to be using a single-handed.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna move up so that I'm against the wall here.
Okay. All right.
That'll be my turn.
The remaining goblin is going to turn and shriek, "Intruders!" and then fire at you with his bow. Which just kind of pings off the cave wall as you duck behind it. Farno.
Guess I'll move up here. Or move where I can see them.
Yeah.
And then shoot the other one with my bow.
That's a hit.
Right there. Is a light crossbow one-handed or
Light crossbow would be two-handed.
two-handed? Okay.
Alright, so you deal 5 damage. And the goblin is still alive.
Let's see. How much movement did I use?
10 feet.
I used 10. Okay, so I'll move over here.
Okay.
That should be 10.
Yep, that's another 10 feet. Alright. Zilu, make a... let me see. Make an athletics check to try and pull your boots out of the mud that you got stuck in.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Alright, you managed to get your feet free, but that takes up half your movement. So you have 15 feet.
Okay. I will attempt to throw my dagger at the goblin. If it's still alive.
Alright. So you're trying to throw it at that goblin still?
Yeah.
Okay. So you can throw through the bushes. It's just difficult to get to. Or not difficult to get to, but you'll have cover in it. Or some cover.
Okay. Will I be able to move like right here and be good? Or
Where?
let's see. Will I be able to get out of the bushes and be good? Ahead of me, up.
Let's see. From where you are, you can move 15 feet, so you could get to there.
Okay. I will just move up ahead, and if I can't move my dagger, that's fine.
So you can move there, and you can throw your dagger from there. Clearly.
Okay. Now we'll do this. Okay.
That is a hit. And your dagger sticks in his chest.
Oh. Where does the goblin die? That's the
It
real
does
question.
die.
Oh.
You got me. And he falls over.
Good. He might have been the one who shot me.
Okay. So you're out of initiative again.
Okay.
While you recover your dagger, can you grab my arrow?
Yeah, I'll try to.
Alright. So Zulu, you pull your dagger out of the one goblin. And then go over to the other. Try and retrieve the arrow. Make a sleight of hand check.
Okay.
It snaps as you pull it out.
Fine.
I go to the one I shot and try and get my of it.
Okay, roll a sleight of hand. You get it out. Alright. You're moving into the cave now.
Yes.
Stealthily again?
Yes.
Alright.
Yes.
So whoever's moving forward, roll a stealth check. As you go. Alright, so how far in do you go?
I guess 15 feet. That would be.
Okay, so that's not your roll to see how far you can go. You can move as far in as you want.
Oh no, I know.
Okay.
I don't want to go my max movement speed distance though.
Yeah. We're not an initiative, so it's not a...
Oh, not an issue. Okay.
Yeah, you can just go as far as you want. Alright, so stop there for a second. Just inside the cave mouth, a few uneven stone steps lead up to a small, dank chamber on the east side of the passage. The cave narrows to a steep fissure at the far end and is filled with the stench of animals. Savage snarls and the sound of rattling chains greet your ears, where 3 wolves are chained up just inside the opening. Each wolf's chain leads to an iron rod driven into the base of a stalagmite.
That's to the north of us.
That is in this room here.
Oh, the east room. Okay.
Yeah, so there are 3 wolves in this room chained up. As you step up, one of them... Hold on a second.
You're a ration horseman.
Alright, as you step up into the... past the opening there, one of them looks up and lunges towards you, but gets pulled short by its chain. This is as far as it can get.
Missed it.
It can get to, like, just out of reach of you by its chain. So it notices you and lunges, but gets stopped short.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna right at that, just close enough so I can reach it. That's where I'm gonna throw 1 ration.
Okay. Make an animal handling check. All right. It takes the food and comes back over here, and they all just start eating and ignore you.
I'll wait for them to catch up.
Let's see. Can I cut off Goblin's arm to feed to the wolves?
Yeah, you can try and hack the goblin's arm off. What are you using to do that?
I'm going to use a short sword.
All right, roll an attack.
A what?
Roll an attack.
Oh, okay.
All right, and roll the damage on it. All right, you very messily chop this arm kind of to pieces, but off at the same time. So it's just kind of a chunk of flesh.
Yeah. Okay. And then let's see. Would I be able to make it to Cassandra?
Yeah, I mean, you're not an initiative, so you can just move wherever.
Okay, I will go up to Cassandra and toss the chunk of flesh to the wolves.
Okay. And they continue eating. They kind of mostly ignore the goblin arm and eat the rations that Cassandra had tossed.
Okay.
I want to investigate the area that the goblin killed already.
Okay.
Just let's see what's around in here.
All right. So this area is essentially a bunch of bushes that have been flattened, like with boards laying on top of them. With now goblin bodies in there as well.
I want to see if the goblins have any coin on them.
Okay.
Let's add a
Roll investigation.
investigation. Okay.
You do not find any coin on them.
Darn. All right. Head back up here.
All right. Do you guys want to go into that cave or continue down the tunnel?
So there's a path behind the wolves.
There's a steep fissure at the far end. So it's kind of almost looks like a chimney.
I'd say let's keep going north. Don't mess with anymore with the wolves than we need to. We placated them.
I agree.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I am reroll stealth.
Yes.
Ooh.
Okay. So as you move up, the main passage from the cave mouth climbs steeply upward, the stream plunging and splashing down its west side. In the shadows, a side passage leads west across the side of the stream, which is up here. and there's a bridge crossing above you.
Oh.
Roll a perception check. Okay.
I didn't see nothing.
You do not. In the shadows of the ceiling to the north, you can just make out the dim shape of a rickety bridge of wooden rope crossing over the passage ahead of you. Another passage intersects this one 20 feet above the floor. So that bridge is 20 feet up. Do you want to move up ahead somewhere?
Yes. I will go further in and try to sneak through.
All right. So you do notice Cassandra is making a fair bit of noise in her chainmail.
Yeah, it is true.
But if you want to sneak as well, you can.
Okay, I will try this. Let's hope it ends well. And
Okay. So you managed to keep relatively quiet.
And that's a try as well.
Okay. So so you can move up to the bridge if you want.
okay.
So the bridge is to our west?
No, the bridge is
No,
up there.
Oh,
There
I
is
can
another
see that.
passage, steep passage leading up that way.
Oh, okay. Oh, I can. Now I see it better. Okay. Then I'm gonna move up to just before the bridge.
Okay.
And is that another stealth roll?
Nope, you're good for now. The stream passage continues up beyond another set of uneven steps ahead, bending eastward as it goes. A waterfall sounds out from a larger cavern somewhere ahead of you. So you hear like a lot of like a waterfall sounds and kind of an echoing cavern coming from this direction. The rest of you want to move up with her?
Yes, I will.
No, this way, and see if I do a perception check. See if I hear or see anything on the left route.
Okay. Hold on before you do that. All right. As you're kind of crossing over into the stream, all three of you hear that the passage is suddenly filled with a mighty roar as a surge of rushing water pours down from above, rushing down the down the path. Everybody, make a dexterity saving throw. Actually, sorry. Farnell, make a dexterity saving throw because you were close enough to that passage to jump out of the way. Alright, you managed to dive down that tunnel before the water rushes past. So you kind of jump into about here. Everybody else make a strength save.
How to do a strength save?
So you have the ability scores on the left. Above your skills, there's the saving throws box.
Oh, okay.
All right. You both managed to hold on, like, to some rocks, some outcroppings in the wall, and keep yourself from being washed down the tunnel.
Nice.
All right. So the water's passed. Farnell, you are fine to come out of the tunnel now, or you can try and see what's up there, if you can hear anything.
Yeah. Let's see.
You can't really hear anything over the sound of the water and the waterfall rushing.
I'll do a stealth random.
All right.
Shit. Sorry, man. Man, might sit.
All right. Zilu and Cassandra, make a perception check.
Alrighty.
Oh my goodness. Okay. So Farnell, as you get to about here, there is a ledge halfway up. How much do you weigh?
That'll be on the equipment box.
All right, you have 90 pounds of equipment. I'm assuming you weigh more than 10 pounds.
Oh, the hell? Core.
So that would be in your bio, is where you'd like
Yep.
put your character's weight.
Oh, shit. I have not
But,
filled any of that out.
I mean, either way, you're more than 10 pounds carrying 90
Yeah.
pounds of stuff. Make a dexterity saving throw as you climb up this this ledge. Okay. So the ledge you're on crumbles and slides down, but you manage to stay upright and not fall. You do still slide down to the bottom, though.
Of course.
want to peek around this corner before I move.
Which corner? Here?
The one right here to my right. Yeah.
Okay. You cannot actually see up that because that bridge is 20 feet above you.
Oh, okay. So then it's. Oh,
So you would
this is
just be able to
past
see
the next
straight
bridge.
ahead.
Okay, that's why I wanted to make sure that I wasn't going to expose myself to somebody here on the right. Then
No.
I'm just going to move ahead.
Right. What did you roll? Oh, right. You guys rolled that. Okay. As you come around that corner, you hear another roar as more water rushes down the tunnel.
Oh,
Farnell, you can make a dex save again to jump out of the way. Alright, you dive back into the tunnel as more water rushes down the path. Zilo and Cassandra make a strength save again to try and hold on. Alright. Cassandra, you are washed back this direction. Zilu, you manage to hold on. As Cassandra rushes past you, if you want to make an athletics check to try and grab onto her, you can.
I will try that.
Alright, you do not hold on. You just slips through your fingers. And Cassandra is washed back to here. And you take...
Ow.
2 bludgeoning damage.
Am I prone?
Nope, you're... I guess, yeah, you are knocked prone, but you can get up no issue now that
okay.
the water
Okay,
has
get back
stopped.
up here, and I move up past the cave with the wolves.
Alright.
Back to here if I can.
Yep. As you go past them, they're still occupied with the...
So are we triggering something that causes... Or does it feel like it's just time?
You can make
Hello?
a insight check if
Hello?
you... You are not sure. You didn't notice yourself, like, setting anything off on the ground. Like, there was no clicks or anything. Ink Bubba, thank you for the raid. Okay. Yeah, Cassandra, you haven't noticed anything like clicking or any tripwires or any sort of trap.
And is there a path going this way, or is it just like a dead end or too narrow?
There is a path. It's very steep and gravelly, so it's somewhat difficult to get up. But it is doable.
Okay, I've had enough of the water. I'm moving over here.
Okay.
It's understandable.
So you said there was a ledge.
There
Towards
there
the end
was
there?
a ledge there that
Oh.
crumbled once you stepped on it. So it's just the entire thing is a steep bank now, a steep gravel
Okay.
path.
We figure out how much he weighs.
Not specifically, no. Let me see.
Can I give him a
Should.
boost?
These.
Uh,
Was that another link? Because it doesn't actually show, it just says they're deleted.
yeah, it was.
Okay.
Yeah.
So can I give Barnell a boost?
Yes, you can. So there's not necessarily anywhere to boost him to. You can kind of both climb up the thing, but you can sort of push him ahead of you if you want.
What do you say? Do you want a boost to get a better chance to grab a hold of something?
Yeah, sure, you can do that.
All right. Just roll strength.
Yes.
Womp.
Alright, so you're trying to push Farnell up, but your feet are... that you can't get a good footing to lift him, or to boost him with. Zilu, what are you doing?
Just chilling, but I could try to listen to see if there's anything above or ahead further into the cave.
Okay. Make a perception check then?
Okay. Oops.
Alright, you just hear rushing water still.
Okay. Oh god.
Right, I'm just gonna climb up.
Alright. So this slope is difficult terrain, which means it would take it would take twice the movement to get through it. So essentially you can move at half speed through. But since we're not initiative, it does not matter. You're rushing water, now you have to pee. Alright, so you can make it up to the top of this slope. Just kind of holding on to the wall as you go.
Right there.
No, you can make it all the way up. That ledge has collapsed and isn't really there anymore. So now that you are at the top, you can kind of peek into this room above here. So what you can see is that the air is hazy with the smoke of what looks to be a cooking fire, and pungent from the smell of poorly cured hides and unwashed goblins.
It's this path, right?
That is this over here.
Alright.
Oh, actually, hold on. I should put a light there. That would make sense.
Okay,
There we go.
I want to... Is this a wall right here?
Yes.
I'm gonna lean up against that wall.
Okay.
And I am going to ready my longbow so that if somebody gets too close to us, I can take a shot. But I am not going to attack yet. I'll wait for
Alright.
somebody else to get close.
Make a stealth check as you're readying your bow. Okay. Farnell, are you climbing up as well?
Yeah, I'm looking up as well.
Okay. Yes, are either of you telling Zilu what's going on, or you're just climbing up the...
Oh, if
Yes, I've quietly
I peek
let them
out
know that
from here, can Zelo see or hear me? Or is
Yep.
the rushing water too loud?
Nope, you're close enough that you can...
Okay. I let Zelo know that we found a ledge that we were climbing up to, and we're heading that way. If you want to follow us.
Cross the bridge. And if the bridge leads into that cave, I'll try to bait the goblins. Or to ambush them.
Alright, so you're planning on going this direction around up to the bridge?
Yeah.
Okay.
So head
In
this way.
that case, let me do this. Not in any specific order, but just so I can keep track of you guys doing stuff at the same time.
Okay. It's understandable.
Alright, actually, I think Zila will go first as Farnell climbs back up to the top of the slope.
Okay, where do I go?
So if you're going around just following the path up?
Yeah.
Okay, so you could make it up around the edge to about here.
Okay.
Cassandra, what are you going to do?
Was I able to see how many goblins are in there?
Make a perception check. Alright, just kind of peeking around the corner, you're able to make out 5.
We're not. And it's a dead-end cave, yeah?
This?
Or is there a path past them?
Well, you can see that there's a trail that leads that way. You didn't see any other paths out, but you didn't really take a good look because you're trying to hide. Unless you want to actually take a better look, but that would be difficult.
Alright. Ornell, do we want to try to wipe out this group quickly? Or do we want to try to sneak past them?
I'll say that's your call. I'm fine with either way.
Been pretty good at killing them all in one shot. We need to clear the cave of enemies, so I'm going to attack the closest one. Shoot at the closest one.
All right. I guess I'm not going to have you roll initiative. I'm going to roll the Goblin's initiative and see where they go in this list, because you're already... Wait, no. Do roll initiative. This is the old one. Never mind. Farnell and Zilu roll initiative as well. Alright, your dex bonus is 4, so you go before the goblins.
Well, since I'm also taking like a preemptive strike, doesn't that go first, or is that not?
Yes, it'll be a surprise round.
Okay.
Since they don't know you're here. So you take your shot. That will hit. All right. So as this goblin is sitting, kind of poking at the chunk of meat above the fire with its stick, an arrow comes flying out of the darkness and hits it in the back, and it tips forward, dead.
Does it fall into the fire that it was?
It does not fall into the fire. It was sitting down, so it just kind of slumps over sideways.
Like snap.
The rest of the goblins all just... I guess you can move if you want to, because it is... or do you want to stay hidden there?
I'm going to stay hidden here.
Okay. I guess you're not specifically hidden because you did just take a shot, but you're mostly in cover.
Right, that's what I meant.
Yeah. Okay. The goblins all shriek and look around in surprise. Zilu, you are not really involved, but you know what? You take whatever you are going to do. Are you going to continue up that path?
Yes, I'll continue up the path.
Okay. So into this room you can see here? Actually,
Oh,
roll a
okay.
perception check.
Okay.
Okay. So this thing right here you see looks like basically like a dam that was let loose, essentially. So there's like a flap that was opened.
Okay. Oh boy.
So you're going to continue in?
Yeah, I'll risk it.
Okay. So how far in are you moving?
About half as far as I could go, so like 15 feet, right?
Okay. So 1, 2, 3. You step into this room and see a couple goblins sitting, like, hiding around the corner. This cavern is half filled with 2 large pools of water. Narrow waterfall high in the eastern wall feeds the pool, which drains out the western end of the chamber to form the stream that flows out the cave mouth below. Low fieldstone walls serve as dams holding the water in. A wide exit stands to the south, while 2 smaller passages lead west. The sound of waterfalls echoes through the cavern, making it difficult to hear. So these 2 goblins here, both, one of them takes a swing at you as he's hiding behind the wall and you step out. The other one will try and shoot you. They were waiting.
Oh god. I'll try to dodge if I
Alright,
can.
hold on. So this goblin
Oh.
completely flubs it. He goes to swing his sword, kind of bangs it against the wall, and manages to regain his footing as he's like wheeling his arms backwards, almost falling into the pool of water.
Oh god.
The other one takes a shot at you with a short bow and hits for 4 damage.
Oh, rip.
And now it is still your turn. They were like readied to shoot and swing at anyone that came in.
Okay. I attempt to stab the goblin who tried to cut me
Okay.
with the short sword, so... Okay.
I'll say you have advantage there since he's kind of flailing about right now, which makes that hit for 3 damage. He is still alive. Dagger?
Can I throw my dagger? Yeah, can I throw my dagger at the other goblin?
Yes, go ahead. That hits. And you hit this other goblin in the arm with your dagger and it sticks in there.
Oh, nice. At least I didn't miss both times.
Yep. Alright. You do have 15 feet of movement left if you want to move.
Pull back 15 feet.
Alright. So just back to where you were. And that goblin doesn't get an opportunity attack because he already took it, essentially. He used his reaction to swing at you when you came in.
Okay.
Farnell, your turn. Cassandra just shot one of the goblins in here. And
Can I see any of the other goblins, or?
think you can spot one over here, but there are sounds of more coming from around the corner this direction.
I'll try to shoot the one that I can see with my cross.
Okay. That'll hit. For 6.
And is there any rocks over to the right?
What do you mean? This
Oh,
is
would
another
be-
tunnel here, so if you want to move up behind the wall here, you can.
Okay, yeah, I would do that.
So, like, up that direction?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait.
Alright, so that goblin kind of staggers back as you shoot him with your crossbow, and he points at you as you run across. Cassandra.
And do I have sight on any other goblins from where I'm at right now?
Just the one that Farnell shot.
And where is it? The one he already shot?
Right there. Oh. Why can you not see that? That's weird. You can kind of see it from here where he was, but from
Okay.
this view it did look like you could see it. So I don't know why it's not showing up now.
I'm going to move in a little bit more.
Okay.
So I can see. And I'm going to take a shot at this one.
Okay. Roll your attack. That will definitely hit. Where do you aim your shot?
Body.
Body? Okay. So it kind of catches him in the side, and he falls to the ground. Dead. The goblin's turn. This goblin is going to hop over that body, and rush you. He will take a swing with his scimitar and hit for 7 damage.
These are the 3. Right? Yes.
The other 2 are going to step back this way. Let me see if you can actually see him from there. Yeah, you can kind of see Farnell. So this one's going to take a shot at Farnell. You have a +2 to your AC for this attack because you're in cover. He will miss. And the other one is going to take a shot at Cassandra. Which will hit
Dang. Alright, let's see what he hits for.
for 3 damage.
That is. I'm out then.
Alright, so you are unconscious. And dying. Zylu, your turn. Zylu, sorry.
That's fine. Let's see here. I'll go back to Farnell and Cassandra.
All right. Let's see, you can make it. Did you want to dash?
Yes.
Okay. All right, so you make it down here, across, and up to here.
Okay.
And who had the healing potion?
That was Farnell that took it. Farnell, it is your turn.
Charged at the one from Cassandra with my battle axe.
Okay.
Hand axe. Was it? Yeah, hand axe. Okay.
That misses. So you swing your axe at him and it chunks into his shield. Did you have something you want to use in your other hand or no?
With wait, do I have a dagger? Yeah, I do. Can I try to say a dagger?
Yep. That one will hit. Alright, so you stab that goblin with the dagger, and it kind of clutches its stomach where you stabbed it. Cassandra, make a death save.
Alright, where do we do that again?
Under your hit points on your sheet.
Ah, there it is.
Alright, that is a pass. So mark off one success.
You probably shouldn't use that healing, but...
The goblin's turn. This goblin is going to turn and try and hit Farnell. And miss. And then he is going to back away. He's going to disengage and then back away. This goblin is going to go 1, 2, 5, and try and hit you. That is a hit. For 3 damage.
Hellish Rebuke.
Okay. So you take 3 damage and then click and hit your thing so I can see how much he takes.
Did it? Oh, there it is.
Right, it's half damage on a... Yeah, half damage on a successful save. So that would be 4 damage that he takes. Then the last one is going to take a shot with an arrow at you. And miss. Zilu.
I will head into there and see how they're doing.
Okay. So you get 10, 20, 30. You can get up to here. You see that Cassandra is down, and there are a couple dead goblins in here.
Oh boy. Am I able to move any further?
No. Unless you
Oh,
dash.
okay.
But that will use your action.
No, I will be here. But oof.
And you stabilize me?
Yes, I stabilize Cassandra
Alright, make
if I
a
can.
medicine check.
Oh boy.
Cassandra is stabilized.
Oh, nice.
I'm still out. I don't have to make a death saving throw, right?
Yes, you don't make death saves unless you take more damage.
But I'm still at 0. Okay.
Yeah. Alright, Farno.
Try to use my hand axe again on the one right from me.
Okay. You hit his shield again.
Do I still have hold of my dagger, or is it?
Yes, you do.
Okay.
Alright, so he blocks your axe with his shield, which leaves him open to stab with your dagger right in the gut again. And he drops to the ground.
Nice.
Alright, you have your movement still if you want to move.
Yes. Back here.
Okay. Cassandra, it's your turn. Oh, wait, sorry. The goblin's turn. Goblins are going to back up this way. And you hear a voice from inside this cave. Now that you're inside it more, have a better angle, you can see that there's some stairs leading up to a higher ledge, about 10 feet up over here. And you hear a goblin voice say, "Stop, or I push him over."
Oh god.
And you see these other two goblins just kind of lower their weapons for now. Or not lower, but kind of relax them slightly. Zulu.
Seems I have a longbow. I'll try to shoot the goblin above with the longbow.
Alright, where are you moving to?
On this dead goblin in front of Cassandra.
Okay. So you move to there. So you have a bit of a view of the goblin behind the guy. If you miss, you might hit the guy, though. Just so you're aware.
Well, instead I'll shoot at one of the goblins on the same level as me. Oh god.
Okay. Alright, which one? The swords one or the bow one?
The bow one.
Alright. Roll your attack.
Yeah.
That hits. And he dies.
Oh.
Alright, that's how we're doing this. The goblin up top pushes the guy off the ledge.
Oh. Does he die?
He falls the 10 feet. Let me see. And takes 5 bludgeoning damage from the ground. And is now dying. He's not dead, he is dying.
Yeah, true. Okay.
You still have 20 feet of movement if you want to use it.
I go over to the guy that was pushed over.
Okay. Just kind of here?
Yeah.
Okay. Farno, your turn.
Because I'm right there. Where is the other guy?
So there's one here, and there's one up on the ledge there.
Okay. Do I have a clear shot to the one on the ledge?
Clear enough.
Clear enough? Alright. Trying to shoot the one on the ledge with.
Alright, that hits. Also, I just realized that I don't have... this playing. Which I meant to that whole fight. I keep forgetting that I have a battle music track to put on top.
Cassandra stabilized?
Yes, Cassandra is stabilized.
I'm still out without any healing.
Yes. So Cassandra, it's your turn. And the goblins. No mercy! And the goblin rushes you.
Oh god.
Oh! Oh my god.
Oh fuck.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Oh boy. Oh. Okay, well, it rolled fairly low. Only 6 damage. So you are down, but out of a potential 14, that's not too bad. Oh wait, not that one. That one. Silu, make a death save.
Oh boy.
That is 1 failure.
Okay.
Farnell, your turn.
How Eldritch Blast, the one that
That guy?
yeah, that guy.
Alright. Roll it.
Let's see, where's that?
Oh, let me that real quick. That should be set to cast as a attack. Okay, click on that again, and that should, I guess, sorry, that's here.
It's all good.
There we go. That will hit. Alright, you shoot a blast at this goblin, and it throws him back off his feet, and he crumples next to the stairs.
Would it be possible for me to my Dagger at the one on the cliff?
No. Using a spell, or I guess a cantrip in this case, is your action. So if you make an attack with a one-handed weapon, you can attack with something else in your other hand, but otherwise, no. Alright, this goblin is going to step over here and take a shot at you with his short bow. You're into a one-on-one now. 6 damage.
Six damage.
Zilu makes a death save, which I will roll since Nudi's gone. Uh-oh. Oh, hold on. That was that one. And now Zilu has to make one. Alright, Farnell, your turn.
I know it's out of game, but Farnell, you can heal me with that healing potion, even though you're in combat.
Yeah. I'll go ahead and use a healing potion.
Alright, so you're gonna...
Cassandra.
Alright. So use your action to feed Cassandra the healing potion. Roll 2d4 plus 2.
Do that again.
/R space 2d4 plus 2.
D.
Alright, so you regain 8 hit points.
Okay, so what have I missed a lot, apparently?
Yeah, you see Zilu and another guy down on the floor, bunch of dead goblins, and one standing on the ledge with its bow out. Cassandra, it's your turn.
Okay, so it's here on a ledge, but it's not a drop behind it, is it?
No, the ledge is down to this side.
Okay. Can I use Lay on Hands to give Farnell... What are you at? I didn't hear that. Did you say 7?
I have 3 hit points.
3 hit points. If I use lay on hands, can I still make an attack after?
No, lay on hands is your action.
Then I'm going to move in so I can get a better sight on him, and I'm going to take a shot at the goblin up here.
Okay. That's a hit. Roll the damage. Alright, so you shoot up at that goblin who's standing on the ledge, and your arrow catches him under the chin, and just kind of throws him back this direction, dead.
Okay, is that end of combat?
That is the end of combat, but not initiative, because Zilu and the other man are down.
Right. Can I use one of my healer's kits on Zilu?
Not yet.
Okay.
That was your turn. Goblin, Zilu.
I can't just stabilize him either, right?
Not until your turn.
Okay.
I don't want to make Nudi's death saves for him,
Right.
just in case. He has 2 to make, and
What
that
about
could.
the other guy?
The other guy needs to make a death save right now as well, so I'll do that.
How many failures does he have?
He has 1 failure. Uh, 2 failures.
Oh, God. Do I roll a death save as well?
You need to make 2 death saves.
Oh.
Because
Okay.
1 for last round and 1 for right now.
Okay.
Yes, and pass both of them?
That's 1 pass. So you got 1 fail, 1 pass. 2 passes. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Also, because you were up before, your old death saves from last time you were down don't matter anymore.
Oh, okay. That's just the.
So once you're up, you start over.
Oh, nice. Okay.
All right. So that was Zilu's turn. Farnell, you are down, or you're not down. Jeez.
Yeah, he's just standing.
Yes. Zilu and the other guy are down. What are you doing?
I'm gonna try and stabilize the other guy.
All right. Roll a medicine check. And he is stabilized.
Nice.
All right. Cassandra, it's your turn.
I use the healer's kit on Zulu.
All right. And Zulu is stabilized. That is the end of combat. Or not end of combat, end of initiative.
Alright, I'm gonna give Zulu 1 point of health from lay on hands, and I'm gonna
Okay.
give the other guy 1 point of health from lay on hands.
Awesome. All right, they both wake up.
Oh.
What happened? The guy kind of sits up.
Do we recognize him?
Yes, you do. He looks very ragged, and very, like, and tied. His arms are tied with rope, but you recognize him as Sildar, the man from the
Yeah.
bar, Gundren's bodyguard.
You were ambushed by goblins. We found the wreckage of your cart, and after we safely delivered our cargo, we came looking for you in Gundry.
Oh. Have you found Gundren?
Not yet. You were the first one we found in this labyrinth.
Well, hopefully he's all right. They did a number on me. And he kind of gestures to his face, beaten and bruised.
When did you last see each other?
Shortly after they captured us. I'm not sure when.
Jeez.
While they're talking, I cut the rope binding.
Okay. Thank you. That feels much better.
I don't suppose you have any way of healing us, do you?
I do not.
I want to search the corpses of anything useful or valuable.
All right. Roll an investigation.
Where's
I'm gonna roll an investigation as well, so I can find the arrows I've shot, which I lost track of how many arrows I fired in that last encounter.
Okay. Farnell, you find among all the goblins here a total of 7 copper pieces in their pouches. Cassandra, you managed to retrieve 4 arrows.
Nice. I will try to retrieve the one arrow I shot into a goblin.
Okay. Roll a sleight of hand. You are not able to get it. It breaks.
Oh, I need to roll a sleight of hand to get back those arrows as well, right?
Yes.
Oop, I guess they all broke.
You get 1 of them, of the 4.
Not for me.
Alright, so Sildar kind of watches as you guys do this, and he says, have you cleared out the entire cave?
We've came
No,
in
not
through
the
it's
entire
clear,
cave.
but there are passages we haven't had a chance to look down yet.
There were 2 goblins that ambushed me while I went a separate path, but I came back because I was outnumbered.
Okay. You didn't see Clark, did you?
Did not. And I'm not sure who Clark is. I got ambushed as I entered a different area.
Okay.
Was there a third person in the original meeting? There was just 2.
No. Sildar is... I'm pretty sure Clark is their leader. He's bigger than the rest of them. Watch out for him. If you're continuing through the cavern. Otherwise, I'm happy to get out of here right now.
I think that would be best. We're not in any shape to move forward. Does it look like there's... I know we sorted the bodies, but was there anything else gear in here that looked like we could grab?
There is... I guess you guys haven't really gone up in this area yet.
Yeah, I'm gonna move up to here. In fact, I'm specifically looting this guy's body.
Okay.
To see, like, because he had a bow and he seemed like he was slightly in charge. Does he have better gear than the rest of them?
So you search that guy. Roll investigation.
Nope. I find nothing.
So you go to search him. He's kind of laying forward. So you go to roll him over, and you roll him off the edge. Down to there. And his body kind of hits the ground with a thud.
Well, I as well will search that goblin because of that.
Okay.
So.
Oh, jeez.
Oh,
Alright.
wow.
Seems your luck has turned. So as he lands on his back, face up, and right in the middle of where you can see is his like pouch tied on his belt. So inside it you find 3 gold teeth and 15 silver pieces.
Interesting. I will collect the pouch.
All right.
Yeah, okay.
From what you can see up on the ledge, looks to just be like a shoddy bedroll. Not much else other than that, though.
Okay.
One of these guys had a shield, right?
A couple of them did.
Did any of them look salvageable?
Let me see. One of them does, but it doesn't look in great condition. They're all wooden shields as well.
Yeah. It's a little bit more protection. I'm gonna grab it as we work our way back out.
Okay.
If we leave the cavern now, they will refortify if not move. But we're in no condition to push ahead. We need to get out of here.
We could rest here, too. I could use a rest, at least.
Can we fortify the entrance to this cavern section, since it looks like nobody can get in except through the main paths?
I would think so, because who knows if there's any goblins that are gone. And we'll return.
Alright, so do y'all want to try to take a rest here?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Alright, let's take a rest then.
All right, so you want to take a short
Oh
rest?
boy. Um, I would say a short rest myself.
Yeah, probably be the best option.
I don't need to recover. I still have a handful of healing points, so a short rest is fine.
Okay. So you guys want to head where in this room? Or do you want to examine the bodies before you take a rest?
Is there anywhere here where we can just dump or hide the bodies?
Yeah, in this back corner over here.
Alright.
Yeah, I'd say we should pile the bodies there then.
All right. So you take all the goblin bodies, pile them in the corner out of sight. Then you take your rest. Okay, so you guys doing that up here or down by the fire?
I'm gonna do it over here.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll go. I found that to be out of sight.
Yeah, be over here on this ledge.
All right. All right. So you guys take your rest and don't hear or see much of anything in this end of the cave.
Awesome.
What do we heal on a short rest?
Hit die. So you can click on hit dice and it'll roll it. And you heal whatever you roll.
Yay, that puts me back at max.
Jeez, okay. See what I get.
Not bad.
Yeah. Oh, I'm almost at max health. Let's go.
Say. Just bare.
Okay. Let me pull a shield over here to Cassandra's sheet. I'm going to modify that. Goblin shield. And that gives you an AC bonus of 1 for now. Because of how broken it is. Or
It
not
is.
broken, but
Ineffective.
yeah. But
Alright,
it's
so I'll be-
something.
Yeah, I'll be leading with that with my scimitar out.
Okay.
Well, I mean, that's the only thing I can use.
Yeah. Alright. Actually, where is he? Let me just flip to back of this, find Sildar's sheet. He's going to roll a hit die as well. Get some health back. So he's healed as well. Do you guys want to stop here for tonight? Having just taken a rest?
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay.
Yeah. Sounds good to me as well. Because we've been going for a while.
Yeah, we're at 5 hours now.
Oh, jeez.
Before next session, I will add up any XP you've gained. You guys can put that on your sheets. You won't actually level until you take a long rest, though, if you pass whatever threshold.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which you probably have by now. But, yeah. That was our first session.
Imagine that die.
Yeah, you came close. Chris, you're one-on-one with the Goblin there.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I wasn't sure how using the helium put.
Yeah, it kind of came in clutch, where that next round, if you had shot him and not killed him, he easily could have killed you. So it was like a 50-50 on whether you live or not if you had chosen to attack.
I feel like I'm the highest damage output and also our tank and our healer, which is not good to be all three of those things.
It seems like. Oh, God.
On the other hand, I think I figured out what I might do for my patron god.
Okay.
Would it make sense for somebody who's chaotic good to have a lawful good god for paladin
Who are you thinking?
here?
Yeah, that would be fine. I mean, your alignment isn't necessarily reflective of your gods, so
Right.
it could just be, instead of you interpreting it as lawful good, you could be interpreting war as chaos. Sort of thing.
Okay.
But
Anyway, oh, why is this still playing sounds? Stop that. All right. That is all. Okay. Thanks for sticking around, everybody.
yeah.
Thanks for coming by. Hope you enjoyed your time, and have a fantastic night or day.
So is N just neutral in this list?
And I will find someone to raid.